Hey, welcome everybody. It's very noisy here in the Hannibal High School cafeteria as we start our first of the final semifinals. Starting off here with Bowser Main and Whitefire 2567. Yes, starting off here for us. Bowser finally picking Bowser. I think that's makes it very easy for me to know who's who. Um, but these are the two top players from our event today so far. So we'll see how this goes. So far, looking like Bowser has the upper hand, 0% to an 81, very impressive. Kind of setting up, kind of following through with how he's been playing all day. First stock already taken here by Bowser, 31% first stock take. Going to bring Whitefire up to match almost here. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, Bowser now taking the advantage, pushing Whitefire up to 70, 80% now. Bowser's only on, hasn't lost on his first stock, 63%. Whitefire here taking it up. He's at 100%. Bowser's got a lot of good ways of launching this guy off the map. But a well-timed block from Whitefire here can stop that. Though he hasn't been taking full advantage of the blocking. There we go, second stock down for Whitefire. Bowser's still on first stock, 63%. Pretty impressive. We'll see if he decides to do the dive. I mean, honestly, with the amount of stocks he has left, he can't. No, because King K. Rool actually can recover. He has his little helicopter backpack there, so he'll be able to recover from a Bowser dive. But here we go. Bowser's only up to 87%. Whitefire up to 89. This is a best 3 out of 5, so this will be only the first match, and looks like there we go. First match taken. Whitefire losing. Bowser Main taking first win of the best of 5. Going into the second round. See where they decide to pick. They should be picking which maps. They've got their little map band in front of them, so they're going to be doing that. I don't know if you can tell. They're on camera. I'm off camera right now, but they're right down there. Hi, camera. Hi, everybody. Name's Curtis. Uh, so we'll see how this goes. I'm presuming Whitefire is going to want to pick a map that if he's maining King K. Rool, he's going to want to pick a map that's advantageous for him. He's not going to really want to pick anywhere that's going to put him at a disadvantage, so less platforms for people to get above him. Looks like he's going in for King K. Rool. No. Switching out for Sephiroth, actually a good pick here. Not very many platforms for his opponent to hide on. Mewtwo, though, has a lot of grabs, which can counter a lot of what Sephiroth can do at range. So we'll see how this goes. So far, so good. Grab from Bowser. Advantage so far going back in Bowser's favor here. Lots of grabs coming out from him. Mewtwo's main stick is grabbing his opponent and throwing him off, throwing him around, keeping him away from him. Dodge the explosion, get a free little hit in because he's stuck in the animation for casting it. Trying to bait him into going towards the ledge so he can get a throw. And there we go, a nice back throw from Mewtwo there. trying to get another grab off, trying to take advantage of Mew's primary way of dealing damage there. He's at 100% though. This is the first time I think we've seen Bowser have over 100% so far, because I don't think he broke it on the last one. He's trying to get the recovery, trying to avoid explosions from Sephiroth's fireball. Here comes another one. Will he be able to dodge it? He does. He does take advantage, delays his ledge grab so he can get those invulnerability frames. All he's got to do is just keep chaining grabs off. Up to 140%. Sephiroth really just needs to finish this fight off. He wants to at least make the stocks even right now. 64 isn't a great place to be to take your opponent's first stock, but it could always be worse. Sephiroth now trying to come back in, do some grabs, dodging grabs from Mewtwo. Oh, there we go. A counter and a grab from Mewtwo there. They're both above 100. Mewtwo sitting at 140. That's... Oh, there we go. Second stock taken off of White Fire here. Bowser taking advantage, trying to keep in the air, away from where Sephiroth can really get the advantage of his longer range attacks. Because Sephiroth does have the range advantage here. He can definitely take advantage. He could push that advantage, but Bowser is doing very well at keeping him at bay. Or, well, maybe not at bay. I guess technically he would want to keep him as close as possible, but not too close. Who opened himself up doing the little charge Blade Fury there, giving away one where he was going, and two, opening him up while he was stuck in that animation from Mewtwo to get a grab off. Whitefire taking the first stock off of Bowser here tonight. Bowser is going in. Up, Blade Fury into the back. Very nice. Got the dodge past him, but there's another grab off. 122%. That is not where you want to be. Whitefire is on the ropes right now. This could be the end of this round at any moment. Like one good grab, and there we go. Mewtwo's back grab strikes again, throws him off the stage, taking that third stock, putting Bowser at 2 of his 3 needed matches to win this. Whitefire's on the downslope here. Let's see if he can take it back. Let's see here. Whitefire is changing it up again, going for Falco possibly. Oh, we're having a role reversal of the first match here. Whitefire taking Bowser and Bowser taking King K. Rool. So we're seeing an inverted match. Back on Final Destination. Let's see how this goes for him. Bowser is... Whitefire is taking the advantage here. Finally. Looks like Bowser may have picked this to either have fun or nope, there we go. I'm gonna say, he's given Whitefire here a little bit too much time to take advantage of it. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice drop from Whitefire there, doing an edge guard and knocking King K. Rool off stage. So all that's left now is 2 stocks on Bowser here. This match is honestly going much slower than the last one, surprisingly, despite these 2 behemoths of characters going at it. King K. Rool trying to get his little cannon suction there off, but Whitefire probably has played his fair share of King K. Rool and knows that the real way you want to take care of this problem is not by... Oh, King K. Rool there saves Bowser from falling off stage by using his backpack and hitting him. Whitefire up. Whitefire's off stage right now, not where he wants to be. 179% to the 34 of King K. Rool here. All that King K. Rool needs to do is land one good hit. But Bowser is pushing the advantage he has, knowing he has one. He's not going to give us a stock if he doesn't have to. Trying to get around King K. Rool, trying to avoid getting edge guarded. Air dodged into his ledge so he couldn't get the grab. But he is in an advantage on the second stock here. 9% to a 98%. Whitefire has the chance here to get a second stock taken. Is it... Oh, there's a cannon grab or blunderbuss grab. K. Rool is going at it, trying to stay out of Bowser's line of sight. Boom, off map, off the top edge of the screen there. King K. Rool down to his last stock, or Bowser main down to his last stock, leaving Whitefire to his 2 stocks here. But Whitefire is at 100%. But if the last time this situation came up earlier in this match, Whitefire could and probably will be able to at least get Bowser up to 60%. I have my faith in him. He's got the skills. And there we go. Still almost 120% from Whitefire. %90 for King K. Rool. Whitefire 135. King K. Rool 110. All it's got to do, he's just got to get one more good hit off on King K. Rool, and he can end it with 2 stocks left still. Fell off stage, lost 1 stock. That's fine. 1 stock, 0% to King K. Rool's 1 stock, 128%, 144, 145, being off screen there for a second. Bowser can push this home. He's just got to take it. There we go. Bowser, King K. Rool at 189. Bowser just needs to get one good hit off and could send King K. Rool sky high here. See if he can secure this final stock. Can this do it? There we go. Whitefire taking it, pushing this into a match 4. Making it 2 in the favor of Bowser main. 2-1 in the favor of Bowser main here. We'll see how this continues to go for them. And they're flipping back to the rules they took in the first round. Looks like Bowser main does not want to push this into a 2-2 and push it into the 5th round. He wants to end this. It's very interesting to see a King K. Rool and Bowser just every round almost so far. They've only had 1 round where they were not playing them. This is an insanely intense match. And they both came from different pools of groups here. We got Bowser main came from pool 400, where he did 8-0. He did not lose a single round. He played against Yups, who is currently playing through the losers bracket. Diocry, Good Sir Jeff, and DX. So I personally, that has a few of the Hannibal players there, and I would say that's a pretty, some of our most advanced players were in that one. Now, Whitefire technically did have an easier matchup here. He only had to play against 3 other players in his pool to get in. But he still 6-0'd, while his next follower, Jack Millen here, only came through with a 4-2. You know, had to take a 2 loss somewhere if he's got a 6-0, and that was the second seat in his pool here. So we'll see how this goes for the rest. Once again, Bowser seems to be the best character between the 2 of these guys. Whitefire down to 54%. Bowser 115% right now, but still has his 3 stocks. Bowser main has the advantage, the upper hand. Whitefire is going to have to figure out how to flip this matchup on its head and give him the advantage. Because right now, if previous matches are anything to go off of, oh, there we go, nice, the edge deny there. Knocking him down off the bottom of the stage. That's the best way King K. Rool can do this right now, is just keep knocking Bowser off the bottom. King K. Rool's only got a limited number of ways of launching up and to the side. He wants to take advantage, keep Bowser off to the left and right of the stage. There goes King K. Rool's second stock, 0-0. Bowser main here with 2, Whitefire with 1. Let's see how this goes for him. 40% here on King K. Rool, 50% on King K. Rool. Bowser now 25, 33, 50, tying up the percentages, but still not tying up those stocks. King K. Rool is really going to have to pull out not pull any punches. Bowser gets the fire off, gets a shell spin, pushing him up to 120. King K. Rool is hurting really bad here. He wants to find a way, find an opening to knock Bowser off stage. There's the up smash from the up special from Bowser, pushing King K. Rool up, and I think he was going to go for the dive, the classic Bowser off stage dive, but instead happened to hit that platform and do a knockout instead, pushing Bowser main to the win with a 3-1. And that ends that first bout. Bowser main going on next to fight Green H. Actually, it looks like we're going to be dipping our toes here into the loser's bracket with Waluigi 1, one of Hannibal's players, versus Whitefire, the loser of that last matchup here. We'll see how this goes. Now, a quick reminder to you all out there, the loser's bracket here can actually move on to take first place if they win every single match. And it would be a trek and a half to get through there, but if they do it, it is the most impressive #1 position. First, it would be the most impressive first place, as I have the hiccups now. So here we go. We've got Bob Ross on. I'll give you a quick report here on what else is going on in the chat here. We've got Bowser Main taking a little short break on because he just had that very, very intense matchup. So here's my little cursor here so we can walk through what's going on. Bowser Main's on break. So next up for the winning bracket will be Green H versus Bowser Main. Bob Ross and Sammy Com they had their bout. Bob Ross taking the 3-0 there. And here in the losers bracket, we've already had one of the losers matches go off, and it was Jack Mellon versus Elise 913 Harper. I think that's his Discord name. Don't add him. Take a 0-3. Now we're having Elise and Harper and Yups go at it. They are, I think, that second switch here. They're there. I don't know. I'm pointing further back. They're at the second switch here. Then right now we're getting ready to watch White Fire. Oh, they're already going. I'm very bad at my job. So here we go. This is White Fire versus Waluigi. We just watched this match go off. We're having a mirror match here. Waluigi versus White Fire. Going at it. Looks like Waluigi right now on the backhand, but it's still first stock. First stock, both of them close to, well, Waluigi's closer to 200 than he is 100 now. And there we go. White Fire securing the knockout. It's now Waluigi is now at 0%. Whitefire at 110. Waluigi could wrap this up, pushing it to a 2-2 stock, but we'll see. See about this. Waluigi, one of our better JV players here at the Hannibal during the solo play season this fall. Waluigi now up to 62. Not a great place to be. Knocked Whitefire up to 124%. And they both fire their blunderbusses off at the same time. Their cannonballs colliding in the air. Let's see, can Waluigi pull back here? He needs to get a knockout, otherwise he risks being not only a stock behind, but percentage behind as well. There we go, knocking him up off the top of the stage there. He is 100%, but he could still take it back, 123% now, but Waluigi still has the chance to bring this back. Ooh, gets the cannonball reflect off of the chest, knocking him out. Another cannonball reflect from Whitefire. Whitefire has the timing down of reflecting those shots. Waluigi's going to have to pull out something here, otherwise he risks going down to a 2-1, or making this a 1-0 in favor of Whitefire. Though Whitefire probably wants to take this chance, you know, push it up, push as far into the loser's bracket as he can for the chance to fight Bowser Main again. Waluigi staying at 124%, Whitefire at 79, 36% up, gets kicked, yep, get picked up by the blunderbuss little suction area, knocked off the side of the stage. Man, I keep wanting to say KK rule, but that does not help you all at all. Whitefire taking the first match. Going here into the second set of the match. So while they're picking and banning this next set, let's take a quick look here at the. Let me finish giving you a quick update on the bracket. We've still got Elise and Yups going at it. Bowser Main is still on break, and he'll probably be on break until the end of this match because I would like to stream those games, the winners, the top winner bracket games. Best of five. And then we've got Whitefire and Waluigi right now. These matches are probably the longer half of the matches we're going to be playing. hop back in here. Looks like they're banning and getting ready to pick their stage right now. They did. I did not see what it was, so we're going. It will be a surprise to me and you. You can see my arm there off to the side of the camera. That doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't set off my ADHD a little bit, or my OCD. But 2.5 hours so far into Swashbuckler Smash. So we'll see how this goes. Waluigi switching over to Sephiroth. Whitefire staying on King K. Rool. Ooh, early knockout there for Whitefire. I do believe these two actually went against each other. Let me see. Were they in the same pool? They were not. So this is a first-time match between these two players. They did not actually play each other in the pool set stage. And now I'm moving a chair. I'm trying to talk over it so you all don't hear it. We've got Waluigi down to his last stock. Taking Sephiroth against King K. Rool probably was not the best choice here. Sephiroth is going to be hurting for quite some time and is not going to... He's kind of at a disadvantage in this matchup here. King K. Rool likes to do grabs, likes to get close and personal, while Sephiroth wants to keep the fights in that nice little mid-range. And there we go. King K. Rool, 3 stock. Taking the 3 stock there against Waluigi, making this now 2-0 in favor of Whitefire. Now let's see, can Waluigi spin this around? He still has a chance. As long as he doesn't lose this matchup, he's still in. He can take another win. I believe here we will be seeing the results of the Yups versus Elise here in a moment, because I see Yups over there picking up his stuff. We'll see. I believe we're getting ready to see the results of that. All right, so actually, little update, just found out about this. Looks like Green H and Bowser Main are actually going at it. They're at the very, very far end of the stage here, of the little play area. They're like way in the back. I don't know why I keep moving backwards. They're the back group. You can barely, 2 guys are currently standing in front of them. So we're going to be watching Whitefire and Waluigi finish up this match. Waluigi again picked Sephiroth. I guess he was hoping for a turnaround on this, but King K. Rool is going to be flipping it, kind of playing it out the same way he did last time. Gonna just get grabs and do knockout heavy attacks like that. And there we go. Waluigi 3-stocked again there in the last match. That is the knockout on Waluigi and the continuation there from Whitefire. So let me result that here. And there we go. Whitefire moving on to now to take on Finch. Hello, hello, hello. Here we are, back at it again. We've got Bowser Main versus Bob Ross. Yes, we have the legend, the man, the myth, the not an artist. Yes, we are ready to go. Going down against Bowser himself, I guess, you could say. We'll see how this goes. Bowser Main just ended a very intense match against Green Age with a 3-2. We were not. He was. They actually played at a different switch in our setup row here, and so we were not able to stream that. But I went over there and checked on it. Man, was it intense! So here we go. Bowser Main doing what he does, playing Bowser. Bob Ross playing Luigi, getting those fireballs out there. Just feeling out how each other are going to be playing here. Bowser doesn't want to get too close to Luigi without being able to land a blow and stopping the combo. Luigi's going to keep him away by using his little fireballs there. And this is it. Whoever wins this will be in contention for first place. They will not have to compete to see if they get knocked out in third or second. This is the winner's final here. Bowser versus Bob Ross. Bowser getting a grab off. Luigi still not able to make contact, get any percentage built up here. I think he's feeling out, hoping for an opening here in Bowser's defenses. Bowser, oh, there we go. The combo start, dodge out. Bowser's only at 18% now. 23. Got hit by the remnants of a fireball there. We've got Andrew here, one of our Smash players. You want to talk, Andrew? I don't know. You want to cast? All right, there we go. Now we got Andrew in here casting. Let me unmute him here for you guys. There we go. We got Andrew going here.
All right, let's see. So we got Bob Ross applying some real pressure here, but Bowser Main applying some actual pressure. Oh, he's coming in with that flying aerial. Okay. He's going in for the combo, but it whiffs. Attacking his shield there. Ooh, nice one.
Impressive.
Okay, we got some real stage pressure being applied here by Bob Ross. Trying to goad him out of that shield stage right there. And he does. Only question is, can he want back in that shield stage?
Because yeah, now we're starting to enter this realm where I have absolutely no idea what's going on. This is so far above my head.
Right now they're kind of feeling each other out, trying to figure out a way to contact without revealing their own weaknesses in their playstyles. Reaching a bit of a stalemate here. Oh, but Bowser Main comes in, trying to. Been bad for Bob Ross. Again, we are seeing this repeated shield pressure. Only Bob Ross appears to have come out with an advantage on that one. Has Bob Ross found a way to counter this shield? We will find out. More pressure being applied by Bob Ross here. Only Bowser Main attempting to stay in complete neutrality. Oh, and he goes down for that down special. Both players are trying to apply some real pressure to the opponent here, but Bob Ross has more chip damage going on right now. Bowserman going back for that shield. Will Bob Ross try to ledge guard here? Okay, Bowser's heaviness is allowing him to stay on stage right now. Very good for him. Now they're...
I mean, you gotta hope the Mario brother wins, right? It's Luigi versus Bowser.
Yeah, you gotta hope. In situations like this where players are finding themselves to be in a bit of a stalemate, you'll notice a lot of pressure and chip damage being applied here.
Yeah. I mean, that's all that either of them can really hope to do until one of them
Makes a
gets tired
mistake.
of it and goes in and exposes themselves.
Exactly. And you'll notice in most of these situations, Bob Ross is going in for the chip damage onto Bowserman's shield, which is why Bowserman has such a higher damage input coming towards him in this match, because he is more of the neutral character in this stalemate. More shield pressure being applied here.
He's trying to get those perfect blocks so he doesn't waste too much shield energy too.
Yeah, he's trying to parry. But it's not working out too well. Only question is, can Bowserman come back from this? I think I could see it. Ooh.
I mean, it's not impossible. It's one stock each.
Plus, Bowser's so heavy and such a heavy hitter. It's almost anyone's game right now.
He's at 177% though.
Yeah,
That does, I think that at this point nullifies that he's a heavy character. Really, almost any of Waluigi's smashes should knock him off. He just has to stand still long enough for Luigi to hit it.
that's another thing. And if you'll notice with the
Oh,
time, oh,
there we go.
there it is.
The nice little spin there takes Bowser out.
I think that's his up air.
Is that his up air?
Either that or his down.
I
I
think
don't
that's
know.
his up ground, like
Up
while he's on the
ground?
ground.
Really?
Because I think his up air is Mario's the punch.
Oh yeah.
His up special while he's on the ground is the spin.
Okay, so what round are we in right now?
That was the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Bowser is known for having super high intensity bouts. Bob Ross took on Sam here earlier already. Let's see, did Bowser Man? No, they wouldn't have. No one in this top group should have played against each other. Yeah. Green H, I think, did play Yups though. Let's see where Yups come from. Let's see here. I've got our little pool set up here. I think no
Do we have the results on that? Yup, Green H Mac. 3-1 to Green H. Okay. Okay, so that knocks out Samacom and Yups.
Yep. So now it'll be Green H versus Finch.
And Bowserman and Bob Ross are still in there.
Yep. They're right now doing their map bans, which matters quite a lot at this skill level. Like
It does.
having platforms where you want them, or denying your opponent platforms.
Well, right now, both players have got to be thinking about what tools their opponent is most likely going to be using. Like, Bowserman has got to think, like, in that shield stalemate situation that he was in with the Luigi and all that shield pressure being applied, he's going to want to think of a more neutral, less. What's the word?
There's less places to gain an advantage because I would
Yeah.
say Bowser was at a disadvantage if he was anywhere, right? Being on one of the platforms, he can get hit from underneath. Being not on one of the platforms gives Luigi a safe space that he can just stand on and apply pressure.
Yeah.
I did not see what map they picked. This is the third time I've tried to be like, okay, remember, look at the map, and then I forget.
Yeah.
But we'll
I'd,
see here in a second.
I'd say Bowser's best bet right now would be a flat stage, although that does allow more room for Luigi's combos. And we are on Kalos.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Coliseum Team 2.
on Kalos. More stage pressure. It looks like Bob Ross has gotten used to this sort of stalemate situation. The only question is, will Bowserman adapt and try to find a new strategy?
I mean, these
Oh,
platforms. Ooh, that's not what you want to see.
that might, yeah.
That's an SD right there. That's pretty rough. Misses the punch going over. I think that is why Bowser Main picked this map.
That is a good point. And I think that Bob Ross has been in that stalemate situation so many times that he just got a little impatient on that one.
Yep. Because these platforms give an advantage.
to Bowser.
Yeah, because he wants to be near the edge because he can get the throws off. And if worst case scenario, he's got the stock advantage, so he can start diving. Luigi can't recover from a dive.
Not to mention, even though being so close to the edge of stage would put him in disadvantage if he was launched, the fact that he's so heavy really gives him just a clear advantage over Luigi in this situation.
Yep.
More shield pressure being applied here.
Not too different in percentages. I mean, Bowser's 100 is nothing. The real
Yeah,
scary part will be when Luigi hits 100.
that
That'll
will
put
be pretty
Luigi at
scary.
disadvantage.
Well, the thing about Luigi is, if Bowser was at a 0% and he started nailing some combos on him, then that would be really scary because Luigi's best combos come from 0 to death.
Yeah.
And at this point, with Bob Ross one stock down to the SD, it's looking really in Bowser Main's advantage right now.
And I guarantee Bob Ross will be beating himself afterwards if he loses by one stock.
That would be very
Like
unfortunate.
if it comes down to they're both down to one stock and he loses it, that will be pretty rough. There's one kill for Bowser Main here.
Bowser with that down throw, very popular move. Mostly due to its extreme power for launching, you know?
Yep. Well, in this version of Smash.
Yeah.
In all others, it was used for taking people off stage when you were ahead on stocks.
Honestly, if Bowser Main wanted to right now, he could probably go for the kamikaze stock where he just grabs him and goes off stage.
Yep.
Although I don't know if he's ready to take that risk knowing Bob Ross's capabilities.
Now he also has to get Bob Ross up to a certain percentage before he can hold the grab long enough to take him far enough down. Right
Point.
now, Luigi will be able to break out of the grab and recover.
Here's Bob Ross got out of that stalemate only to find himself in another one. Perfect parry there.
Dodge the fire, gets through,
Juggled
gets
him a little
grabbed.
bit. Down throw. Back into that stalemate position.
Percentage indifferent right now.
Shield poked him out of there. This game is not looking very well for Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is not where he wants to be right now. I think that SD really.
It really threw him off, but I have seen crazier comebacks in other Smash tournaments, so
Oh
you
yeah,
never know.
it's never over until you're out, right?
Uh-huh.
I've seen
But
countless comebacks.
what we're really going to want to see from Bob Ross here is a way to overcome this stalemate situation that he keeps finding himself in without taking extra damage. Okay, see like that right there. Ordinarily, Bowser Main would lead out with a forward air, but Bob Ross got his forward air out first.
There we go. We're down one stock each.
Okay. So, that could be game. Not.
Ooh, but he does land on stage and not get the ledge guard there or ledge grab for that.
Lands right in a fireball. He's back in that stalemate situation. A lot of shield pressure being applied here. Right now, I think Bob Ross is trying to goad him out of that shield position.
Oh,
Oh,
tried to do that 0 to death combo there. It looks
yeah.
like.
But now it's going to be a lot less effective with Bowser at a certain damage percentage.
Yeah, because the attacks will do too much knockback now. 50%. He's doing it.
It is
It's not
definitely
impossible.
doable. It is doable,
78.
but Bob Ross does not want to take any more damage right now, given the position he is in.
Oh
Ooh,
man,
that could have been game right there.
that could have. Bowser would have been able. Bowser just needs to get a
Ooh.
grab.
Okay, it is getting down to last hit right now. It is anyone's game at this moment, which is really impressive considering the SD position that Bob Ross was coming from.
Yeah. Disadvantage at the beginning.
We're back in that stalemate situation with a lot of shield pressure being given, although I don't know if Bowser Main's ready to come out or not. Come out of that shield position.
I don't think it's going to be in his advantage anymore.
No, he's taking too much damage.
Yeah.
A
And
little too
Luigi's
risky.
too slippery to get away. Oh man, 148. If he gets caught in another spin there, I think that's a knockout. Oh, but gets the
Oh!
claw, knocking Luigi off.
Oh, last hit, last stock. We love to see those interactions.
What can I tell you, man? Bowser Main is the master of. I don't know if he does it intentionally or not, but he almost always gets these super intense games going. So it'll be very interesting to see how this wraps up for them, right? Like, whoever wins this, though, they have the worst they can do is second place,
Oh yeah,
right?
whoever wins this one's moving on to the grand final to face the
Winner of the losers bracket.
yeah.
So
That's
right
down
now,
to Green H and Finch.
Finch, and then they will be the loser of whoever loses this one.
Hmm.
So I mean, it's not. We could honestly, normally the way these
Have
go
this matchup
is,
again.
yeah, it usually turns out to be one of your top play. It turns winner bracket versus winner bracket, but I think a good thing to remember in the losers bracket, you still have the chance to come back and get that first place trophy.
Do we have a stage list up here with us?
I do not. I can go grab one though.
Okay, that would be a good thing to have.
That way I know which ones they are.
All right, so we are moving on into the third round. It is 1-1 respectively for Bob Ross and Bowser Main. Question is, will anyone be switching it up? It looks like Bob Ross is still going with good old Luigi, and I think Bowser Main will most likely be sticking with Bowser, hence the name, Bowser Main. Really?
Yeah, in a weird twist. He was playing White Fire, and they were back and forth playing Bowser and King K. Rool.
I think they picked Final Destination for their stage.
Not a whole lot of advantage for either side, I don't think. Right? Like no platforms. If anything, maybe an advantage for Luigi because there is no platforms, so there's less places for Bowser to hide
Get in
from
that
fireball spam.
stalemate situation, yeah.
Now, a good thing to remember is we have SRS on. So that means I can never remember what that actually means. It means that the winner cannot pick a map that the map they just won on.
Yeah.
So we won't be seeing
Hollows, Pokemon
Kalos.
League.
Yeah, we won't be seeing that this round. But
Okay, so
this is going to be we got Bowser versus Luigi again. Or it looks like if I had to take a guess here, Bob Ross is actually a big fan of Waluigi, and they still haven't added him as a character. And so he's picking the Luigi that's the Waluigi colors. So
I could see that.
Nintendo, get on it.
I'm gonna grab my water.
That is a good idea. Stay hydrated. If you're watching this and you are not drinking water, go drink some water right now. This is your friendly reminder to drink water. Yes. Oh, here we go into the first match. Currently no stocks. Oh, they picked small battlefield. Or
Small
battlefield.
battlefield.
Yes.
Okay. Bob Ross getting out the clear classic 0 to death combo, although clearly no death.
But that percentage advantage is good for him to have, especially with these stalemates going on.
Oh yeah. But the big thing for him with all these shield pressure situations is going to be chip damage. Because the more that small damage you can just build up and accumulate, the better your chances are going to be.
Yep. Luigi's got the distance, right? He's got the fireballs. They can go much, much further than Bowser's fire can. So Bowser Maid's going to have to keep his eyes open for an opening there.
Ooh, first stock goes to Bob Ross. One down for Bowser Man. Alright, so we're finding ourselves in that classic shield situation right now.
Back at the stalemate here, but Bob Ross. Okay, I was about to say he's only at 33, but now he's at 50. So once again, we're coming back to this. Just sit there and see who can get the first hit. who can pry the other person open.
And it looks like Bowserman got that right there. Bob Ross coming up with that up air. Oh man. If you'll notice earlier, he didn't let him get in that shield pressure situation. He just went straight for it.
Yeah.
So it's possible that Bob Ross has just decided he's tired of the shield pressure situation, and he's going to start going for more attacks, especially with the stock advantage he has right now.
Yeah, he's got that 2 stock advantage. He has a stock he can play with at
Oh
this
yeah.
point.
All
We're
right,
being
let's see what
told
we
we're
get.
quiet.
Okay, I think Bowserman's going to be a little more aggressive from here on out, given that stock advantage, and he wants to see that dwindle. Oh, he's back in that shield pressure, but Waluigi. Waluigi.
Yeah, D7, 52, 100 breaking there. Bowser needs to finish it. Competing for the edge. There we go, through the platform.
All right, first stock down for Bob Ross.
Bob Ross has kind of lost his comfort stock there. He's back into having to actually compete for this.
I don't know. I think he's still got some room to play with, being at 20%. Certainly afford to be aggressive right now.
Definitely.
Bowserman needs to see some more. I'm not sure if he should go with a more aggressive or cautious approach given his position right now. Not ledge trap situation, but he dodged out of that effortlessly. He's off stage. Seeing Bowserman on ledge. Possibly trapped by Bob Ross if he can't get out of it. Alright, back in that shield pressure situation. Oh, we got him with the down throw.
And there we
And
go.
alright, that's round.
To even get like the cool finalized smash splash there, just got launched off.
Okay, so is that Bob Ross 2, Bowserman 1?
Yep. Bowserman came in swinging hard, got that first round win, and now it's down. And then then Bob Ross brought it up to a tie, and now he's taking the advantage. If Bob Ross takes this next win, Bowserman has to drop back down. He'll be playing whoever is the winner of the Green Age versus
Finch.
Finch. Oh, we're streaming that game. That's right, because that'll be third place.
Alright, yeah.
So
Well, a clearly very intense matchup we have going on right now. Now, stage picks at this point in the matchup are essential. You have to think through every single tool usage that you're going to want.
and you have to think about what the opponent is doing.
Yeah.
How do you put them on the back foot, right? So
If
Bob Ross knows Bowser likes having platforms to go hide on.
if I
So
was Bob
having
Ross, oh, Poke Stadium 2.
another stage with platforms.
The platforms,
I think the only map we have in selection that doesn't have platforms at all is Final Destination.
if I was Bob Ross, I would have gone for the Final Destination pick in that last one, which is more risky with Bowser, but the no platforms would definitely give him an advantage.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the stalemate anymore because Bowser has nowhere to hide. He can just keep getting smashed.
Plus, Bob Ross is in a very cushy position given his 2-1 lead right now.
Yeah. Lead gives him room to play around with. Maybe he wants to make sure Final Destination is open if he needs it.
That is a very good point. Maybe he wants to see if he can take him out on Poke Stadium 2. Or we could see a comeback on Poke Stadium 2 from Bowserman, which is a very possible situation.
Yep. Definitely not something you want to blow, though, right now. You want to make sure you have the full advantage.
Yeah.
You don't want it to come down to the wire, because Bowserman, if it comes to Green Age, we're going to see another super high intensity match between Bowserman and Green Age. Because that was sadly one of the games we did not get to stream, but it was insane. And
I'm really looking forward to the Green H Finch match because those are two people who are really good at what they do and they know their like positions. They know what they're good at and they do it really well. And that's going to be something to see.
Definitely. I don't think any match that's been on here, whether it was in the losers bracket or the winners bracket here, I don't think it matters. They were all, I think everyone who made it this far has put their all in it. You
Yeah,
know?
once we get to this higher level of play, every match you're going to see has some level of intensity to it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm apparently loud and you're very quiet, so I'm gonna turn myself down and I'm gonna turn you up a lot. You're really loud now.
I am?
Yeah, you're way louder.
Okay.
So hopefully people can hear you. Or if it has anything to do with some weird
Can y'all
system
hear me?
glitch.
Yeah?
Well, they're a few seconds behind.
Yeah,
Not because of stream, but
just
hit
the
it now.
whole.
Yeah. It's got to go from this building to the CTC and then back over here. So I have the server set up over there.
Alright, right now we are just waiting for stage. Not stage. Character selection from Bowser Main.
Yep. Will
Did you.
Bowser be playing Bowser again?
You know
Maybe getting some
that.
water, staying hydrated.
That is very important.
This is
Especially.
yet again another reminder if you're watching this to go drink some water. Always be drinking water.
Now, something that Bob Ross does that is very noticeable and notable is that he listens to music in match on his own earbuds, which I think is a really creative idea just to like get yourself in the proper mindset.
Yeah. Whenever we took the you all and the other players here to the Bulldog Brawl, a lot of their players were all doing that. There at Truman, they all had earbuds and they were all listening to music. Like they'd sit down, shake hands, talk about map picks, put their earbuds in, go straight into the game.
Would you say it's a mental thing or just a concentration thing?
I think it's a combination of both. I think mentally it helps them shut out everything that's going on around them. They're like it doesn't matter the conversation next door. It doesn't matter what else is going on. It only matters what I see on this screen and what I'm doing right now. And it helps them concentrate by just blocking everything else out, right? Or hype him up, maybe. Maybe he's over there listening to I don't know his favorite anime opening or whatever. I don't know what you kids listen to. Or you could be listening to some Bob Ross streams in the background.
Dude, the joy of painting with Bob Ross.
Probably. We'll have to ask him if he wins. Like, so what do you listen to get into the mood? Oh, I listen to The Joy of Painting by Bob Ross on Netflix. Oh, wow.
Imagine getting a final smash on somebody while Bob Ross is talking about a happy little bush.
There you go.
Oh, it appears we are getting a character pick from Bowser Main right now. Probably going towards Bowser.
I have no doubts about it. Bowser is probably his strongest character. The one time he did pick King K. Rool, I think it was too close for his personal comfort. So I think he's going to keep picking Bowser here. Though it's very interesting. I remember when I played Smash, Luigi was not the character you picked. You did not pick Luigi. He was just Mario but worse. He didn't really have any real distinguishing things about him.
I think it's really worth mentioning that as we get into these higher levels, we are seeing less DLC add-on characters, which I think is pretty rare given how absolutely broken those characters are in terms of power and movesets.
Well, if you go look at the high-end competitive scene, right? The DLC characters are good against specific other characters. They tend to have they had good matchups against Ultimate's like initial set of meta characters. And now it's how metas always work. You can literally never update a game, never put out another balance update, and as long as a character is not like definitively better, like the Wii U and 3DS version of Smash, Bayonetta's last update made her just definitively the best character.
Oh, we're going into match right now, and it appears we are back in that stalemate with shield pressure being applied. Although, whether or not Bowser Main is going to change up this strategy is to be.
Yeah, it's it's gonna be interesting to see if he decides.
Be a little more aggressive with his playstyle.
Yeah, I think Bowser has to start being more aggressive. Otherwise, he's just gonna give the match back to Waluigi.
I mean, Bob Ross has found a flow that works for him in this platform situation, so Bowser Man's probably got to step it up a bit and change up what he's doing. Bob Ross going for that early finish there. For all of those of you who don't know, that side smash for Luigi can kill that early.
But it also has a very tiny hitbox.
I know, that's what makes it even cooler when it hits.
Yeah, I don't even know how he could. I guess the best time for him to take advantage of that is when Bowser does his little down special in the air.
We saw that brilliant parry of the fire with the fireball, which came possibly a little too close for Bob Ross's comfort. We see right now Bowser Man has the advantage on damage against Bob Ross.
But we've seen it before. Luigi is able, or Bob Ross here is able to just pull out and get kills where he wants them. Bowser's weight saved him there for sure. And
Definitely.
there we go.
Alright, that's stock one going to Bob Ross, which puts it Bob Ross 3, Bowser Man 2.
Not a huge advantage, but
No, not with that 97% he has.
yeah,
Make that 114 now. And that recovery, ooh, just made it.
right through the fire.
I
I'm not
think
sure if the fire did that 2% or if the being off screen for that split second did it, but he definitely. It's
world will
very
never know.
close. Yeah, unless we go watch frame by frame.
Yeah, but who has time for that? Alright, so may see a 0 to death on this second stock for Bowser Man given how high. Oh, no. He's up quite an
Ooh,
advantage.
canceled and stopped by the fire, but got
Parried right
one
up.
hit.
And he's going for that combo. Now Bowser Man air dodged out of that. And first stock goes to. Stock from Bob Ross goes to Bowser Man.
Bob Ross knows he can't risk doing any more SDs either. I think he's playing much more carefully around
He, d-
not jumping off the stage.
he doesn't have a great stock advantage right now
Yeah.
or damage like percentage over Bowser. Okay, we are seeing Bowser Man change things up a little bit by switching stages occasionally, but I definitely want to see some more aggressive gameplay here.
He also is opening himself up quite a lot by jumping to the different platforms. I'm not
He
sure if
is.
that's like he's getting the Luigi's getting hits here whenever Bowser changes platforms.
We're not seeing as many grabs from Bowser Man in these matches. Do you have any thoughts on that, Curtis?
I mean, I like grabbing. I think grabbing is something that a lot of people at this level don't take advantage of. It's a skill that is really useful for dealing with situations like this. Now Luigi doesn't have a very good up grab. Like he has to be next to you to grab. But there are characters where in this situation where Bowser is just standing on top of that platform.
I think we need to address the three perfect parries that we just saw off of Bowser Man right there.
Yeah, back to back.
And that down throw from that grab right there that I was mentioning earlier. We may start to see a more aggressive Bowser Man out of this. Never mind, we are back in the stalemate situation.
So Bowser is where he wants to be. There we go. Now he's not.
We're going to see
Definitely.
both players start taking this a little more cautiously, although maybe a little less caution from Bob Ross given his round advantage 2-1 right now.
Trying to take advantage of those few times he can get on the ledge and stay alive.
Right there, we had one of those awkward interactions that happen a lot in high-level matches where nothing happens for a couple seconds.
Yeah, where they just are standing next to each other because they both tried to grab, and they grabbed in the opposite direction. They like dodge past each other and try and grab.
What we just saw right there was a classic Luigi combo by Bob Ross, and we are back in the shield pressure situation, although Bob Ross is quickly taking control here.
I think Bob Ross can push it here and take the match.
Yes, but at that high percentage that Bowser's known for killing at, he may want to exercise a little caution. And that is match.
That is it.
Okay, so that would mean in the bracket setting, Bob Ross is going up to the final,
Yep.
and Bowser Main is going down to face the winner of the Finch Green H match.
I just noticed that Bob Ross's Start.gg is a Luigi guy in a costume. It's just the lower half though. It doesn't have a head or right foot or left foot there, but it is a Luigi. So there we go. So that is we're going down into the losers bracket to watch Green Age fight Finch, and the winner of that will be taking on Bowser Main, and we'll see who it comes down to. Did now here this will be these are the first times players from the pools are likely to run against someone that they've already played. So let's take a quick look here and see if Green H will be playing. I got it. Yep.
Okay,
So
so our finals are shaping up to be HCC. Which school is that? Is that Mexico?
I think that is Mexico.
Yeah, that's Mexico. So our finals are shaping up to be all Mexico except for one NCHS.
I think he's also Mexico.
Oh,
I
nice.
think it's all Mexico. They are a stacked school.
Yes, this just goes to show how truly stacked Mexico is for this season.
I look forward to their crew battles. I think they're going to go pretty far.
Yeah.
Despite us being opponents, I am still excited whenever someone does really, really well. Let's see, Bowser Main's partner here was Yups. And now let's see. Green H and Finch. Where did Green H come from?
Green H lost to Bowser Main originally.
Yeah,
So
but it
this,
was very, very close. Like that last match was hair's edge. They
well,
were it was 2-3 and it was 2-2 and they were like whenever Bowser Main came to turn in his score, shaking. Like it was very high intensity.
okay, so we've got Finch going with Marth, a very classic pick, and King DDD for Green H. So we're going classic mains right now.
Winner so pool 2 is completely out at this point.
We are on Battlefield, and let's see. First hit goes to Finch, and we are seeing some pressure action right here. Down throw into the up air. On this triplat situation, King DDD is going to find himself in a bit of a precarious disadvantage.
He really wants to he does not want platforms. He wants his opponent to be next to him, right face to face so he can use that hammer to its fullest potential.
Exactly.
Though, if so far though, I just looked through all the pools. We have not had a single rematch from like the pool play section, unless Finch can push his way up to fight Bob Ross again.
Okay, so earlier we just saw Finch hit that Gordo right back at him, and did not work
Yeah.
the second time around.
So it is interesting to see we've got another heavy character coming up, right? Like I'm surprised by how many heavy characters we've seen today across all the matches. Usually, I don't see heavies that often. Like most people prefer playing light or medium, like on the lighter half of the scale. Mobility tends to be the best way to avoid taking damage, right? Like if they don't hit you, you take none instead of I can take some hits and not get launched.
Yeah, but if you look at that damage output coming from DDD right there, it's no question as to why a lot of players pick heavy characters. I mean, that one hit dealt 20 right there.
Got the free little blink and denied the edge.
Okay, so Green H is at a stock advantage right now. Need to
Stock and percentage, I would even say. He's a heavy character. 57% is not going to launch him unless you really wham into him. Or if you can edge guard him like that, but he's a Kirby character. He's got the jumps.
Now we're gonna see how exactly Finch plans on counterattacking this. Oh, if you all did not see that interaction just there, what we had was a ledge guarding Gordo being hit back and then hit back once more, which is pretty fun to see. Alright, so we are in a stock to stock situation, and that's game.
Belly
That's
flop.
first round.
That is round one. Now, I don't know, is that Green H playing?
That is Green Age playing DDD.
Okay, Green H does do fast games. He does like his matches being over fast. Like, he played Noah, or Yups. Yups is probably one of our best players here, from representing Hannibal. Not the best player here, but best player from Hannibal at least. Um, he's Green
Smashville is
H
the stage pick.
Smashville is. That is interesting.
Almost the same as Town and City, which I find kind of baffling as to why they put two of those stages in there.
There is a small difference, and that is the platforms and how they appear. So I think it's Town and City's platforms actually appear above the stage, and Town and or Smashvilles move across, like they'll be in the middle, but they'll go off the stage, like they'll be floating above nothing. So it actually can change the dynamic of a fight while it's going on.
Seeing some extreme caution from Finch here, trying to avoid those heavy hits, and he's got DDD up to 63%. Down throw by DDD. That would have been a really rough combo to get hit by.
Go again.
Got Finch ledge guarding here.
Yep.
Nice counter by Finch.
I
That
think
was well
Finch
timed.
is starting to read what Green H is doing. He's starting to see the pattern of how Green H reacts to different things and pushing and taking advantage of that, right? Like once you can tell how your opponent's going to respond to something, you can push it and take advantage of that. So
Finch is steadily working himself into an advantage right here.
okay, I can't tell. Is he playing Marth?
It is
Or
Marth, although I understand that all the Fire Emblem characters look the same.
yes, unless they're like the very extremely distinguishable ones, like
Marth's recovery just
Ike.
could not make that right there.
Just a little came up a little short.
And it appears that is the strategy that Green H is going for right now.
He's just going to use the star launch off the side.
Like he's gonna abuse Marth's poor recovery. Down throw, but I think Finch may have caught on.
Probably going to try and keep DDD towards the inside of the stage so he can't. And there we go. One stock each. No real advantage either way.
I would disagree. Finch is being put into disadvantage very often just by DDD's heavy hits. Gonna need to show some real skill here to be able to overcome this. Gordo,
Ooh, Gordo
knocked
knockback.
back. Both players trying to think of their next moves, but
I think Marth, or not Marth, but Finch doesn't want that. The more time that he leaves Green H to be able to think about choices and make a move, the more at a disadvantage he is.
indeed.
Because that's one of the downsides of playing a heavy character. Oh, there we go. Off stage. That puts Green H at 2, Finch at 1, or 0, right? It's only been 2 rounds,
Yeah.
so
Do you think we're gonna see a main switch from Finch
I
in this
think
next
so.
round?
I think he has to. I don't think there's a choice not to at this point, right? Like, if he doesn't, he knows Green H can beat his Marth, right?
I
Like
guess
this
the real
one's not
question
the
is how
time.
much confidence does he have in his Marth gameplay?
Yeah. Does he think a stage change is going to do anything? All right, they're picking Battlefield.
Battlefield. All right, you got to know the triplat situation, which did not go well for DDD originally. It's possible that Finch is going to try and abuse
Oh,
that.
no change in characters.
No changing? Okay, it appears that Finch is going for the same main, and he's going to try and abuse DDD on that triplat where he can't reach the ground very easily.
Yep.
But it looks like Green H may have caught on. Going straight for that down throw. Very aggressive gameplay by Green H. Right into the Gordo, although that is reflected back, and oof. It's quite lively gameplay, and Green H is going, oh, almost bad for Finch right there.
I'm surprised he didn't try and replicate what he did earlier, where he just knocked Finch off into the bottom right side of the screen.
Possible that Finch was too far off to the side of the screen for him to attempt that again without putting himself at a danger. So Marth has the... Never mind.
I am not sure Finch is going to be able to pull this back.
Well, if it goes like that first stock exchange right there where he's essentially trading stocks, and that's assuming he takes this one right now before taking too much damage.
I don't think it's going to come out that way. Oh, he did get him though.
I don't know if his stock to
60% it
damage
looks like.
percentage is... Yeah, I don't think that's worth the trade.
No.
If I was Finch, I'd try to play a little more cautious, although how cautious can you be with the sword character?
Great Gordo knockback though. I mean, that seems to be the way he's getting most of his damage. Is
Is
right
the
now
Gordo
with
text?
the Gordo.
But it looks like Green H is prepared for that. I mean, he parried that one right there. Gordos are really just a smart play by Green H. They're almost harmless, assuming he can parry them properly towards him, and they are very good ledge trapping tools.
There we go.
Very nice
Finch is
counter
on
by
stock
Finch.
advantage for the first time so far.
Yeah, but one hit from DDD could take him out, so
Yep, and there
yeah,
it
like
is.
that right there.
Bring it to a tie.
1-1. These situations normally don't go very well for Finch, but it's possible that he could play out a very different game right now.
Just got to pull it.
Oh, he missed his grab there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was almost a very different game right there.
Another DDD grab.
Currently being ledge trapped by that Gordo, but he gets out of that. Parried each other's grabs. Finch was going for more off-stage play, but that did not work out well for him.
More Gordos coming out.
Finch does in this situation. Ooh, got that side B action coming from Marth.
Gets a grab, he gets a knockoff. That's about it. Because if he doesn't, it's over.
Finch is in a very bad position right now. I mean, one hit from DDD could pretty much knock him out right now, and that would be game. Well, that would put Green H at 3, so.
Yeah, that would be it. And there it
And
is.
that's it right there.
Green H moving on 3-0 to fight Bowser Mania again.
Now, the last fight between Green H and Bowserman was incredibly close. 2-3, I believe. Green H at 2, Bowserman at 3. So,
It is one of the most high intensity things I have seen here. Like, peering over their shoulders was insane.
so we could see an upheaval of that match.
Yep. Well, we'll see if Green H wants to take a short break before going against Bowser Mane again, and then we'll head into it.
If I was Green H, I would take a brief break off of that.
I
Just,
think anyone would.
oh yeah. The intensity there was just insane.
Yep. Here we
And
are,
we are back.
back at it again. Bowser Main and Green H going at it for a second time this time. I don't think I think both of them are looking forward to this. I mean, they're teammates, but you always want to show that, well, I'm I'm better than you, right? Like you always want to be able to say there is no I in team, but there is an in me.
All right.
Well, let's see how they're doing. I mean, we know DDD and Bowser, right? Two
Really
two
heavy
heavies, right?
characters.
So this is going to be really long matches too.
Yeah, definitely.
Because even though they have that knockback power, they're the same weight, so they don't have that weight advantage.
Give me my money back. Go ask for my other dollar. It should have been $3. I only got two. Go ask for my other dollar.
Blame my sister. If it was Morgan, just tell her she's bad at math.
Man, you can be cowardly with your money, but not with mine.
Who?
Oh, Noah.
Oh. Okay, well, we're into it. DDD 55, Bowser 22.
We are seeing a lot more aggression out of Bowser Main right now, given the fact that there's a lot less chances for that sort of stalemate situation we saw with Bob Ross earlier.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if these two are probably
Some of them.
same seeding. Like they're interchangeable on their crew teams.
Oh, I'd believe it. My bet is that these two are probably some of the most evenly matched people we have had here.
Yeah.
Thank you for my other dollar.
But we've got this is just an interesting. This will be an interesting matchup. DDD's got some recovery space that Bowser doesn't. Right, DDD can push further off stage and get the kills, but Bowser is taking the advantage right now.
Now, have we seen any Gordo usage from DDD yet?
He hasn't had the opportunity to. Oh, there
There
we
we
go.
go, that ledge trapping Gordo. And I guess Bowser just took the death right
KO.
there.
I think yeah. I think he knew he could take the trade.
Yeah, only question is, in this situation, do you want to trade when you know that your last match was so intense
Yeah,
and
and
so
knowing
close?
this is third.
Uh-huh,
If
like,
you give up a stock here, that could be third place.
plus, if Bowser Main ends up winning this matchup overall, then he's going to face Bob Ross again, which will give him a chance of that redemption from that last match.
Gives him another shot. Both of these players had a shot at first, and now they're going for it again. I think, sadly, Finch was one of our few players who started in the losers bracket, and he almost made it. If he would have been able to beat Green H, he would actually,
Have pretty good odds?
yeah, pretty good odds. And it would have been interesting to see because in the pools, Finch and Bob Ross were actually playing against each other in the same pool. So there's another stock taken for Bowser here.
I think that was a parry attempt from DDD, but just did not get off.
Another trade.
I can definitely see why the matches went 2-3 last time. Just these trades are getting off of each other right now. Although right now Bowser Man is at a much higher advantage. Ooh,
No, not anymore.
Bowser Man whiffed that forward air and opened the door for DDD right there.
At 100 now. I mean, every single time I go, oh, someone's got a percentage advantage. Boom,
They get hit.
instantly level. I mean, there's almost no point in saying if someone has an advantage. It almost feels like these two answer and call. Oh, DDD gets that up smash.
There is game 1 to Green H.
I think Green H wants to take his chance at taking on Bob Ross. You know,
Yeah,
wants to make the man, the myth, the legend. See if he'll paint him a picture.
that game was incredibly close though.
Yeah.
So Bowser Man could pull it back at any moment.
I think the only way this goes 3 games is if one of them gives up. That's the only way.
Just gets tired of playing.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm falling asleep. I'm done. You know, I think that's the only way this goes 3 or even 4. I think this almost definitely is going to be a 5 match, 5 round bout.
Now, an interesting. Oh, they're going for Kalos Pokemon League. But an interesting question is, do you think there is a mental wear going on with these players right now?
Oh, definitely. I mean, they've been playing for 4.5, 4 hours, right? Like they
Hmm.
got up at, they had to have been up at least by 8, right? Because sign-ins were at 9. We started at 10:30. It's starting to get long in the day for these guys. They've been playing matches nonstop for at least 2 hours.
The sheer intensity of just one of these matches would be enough to make me have to sit down for a couple of minutes. So, a lot of these in a row,
Oh
their
yeah.
mental state has got to be taking a tank right now, which would affect their gameplay.
I think that's where we're seeing some more of the slop show up, right? Like, I feel like a lot of their combos would have been tighter, but they're starting to feel the fatigue, starting to feel the wear. Ooh, that was, I like that. That was a clean combo
That
right
was
there.
pretty saucy.
Gets the Gordo hit, gets the hit back,
Bounces
bounces it
off
into
the
the
Gordo
Gordo.
and off stage. First stock off Bowser main, going to Green H. Although it may be a trade once more. We've been seeing that a lot in these matches. Now, if you notice that there, Bowserman was going for more of a stalemate shield situation like he did in his match with Bob Ross. Although I don't know how effective that'll be with DDD. Or maybe that'll be just the thing that Bowserman needs in this matchup.
It might be, but I don't know. DDD's got the grab range, right?
We've seen a couple of those down throws from Bowser already that would normally KO instantly. But DDD's just so heavy.
He's also taking advantage using the Gordo as a shield to block fire breath.
Hmm.
So I think DDD is familiar with Bowser's.
They are from the same school, so it's likely that they've gotten used to playing with each other.
Yeah, I mean, you always have that, right? Oh, there we go. Finally,
What's really impressive is DDD lasted to 220% while Bowserman took 0 damage on that.
that is interesting. I mean, I
Could
would have hoped to get at least 30. I would have hoped for some percentage, right?
Which is interesting because DDD when he got that stock off of Bowserman and took him down to 2, he was at like 150. So that's a lot of damage with 0 damage output.
Yep. But I think he was playing safe, trying to keep the stock for as long as he can. But I think you have to know that, like, I'm going to lose a stock. I have to be willing to. I
It came
can't
back to
just,
bite him.
yeah. I think he could have taken a big advantage there if he would have just played risky,
Ooh.
played with the stock he had.
We saw some more aggression from Bowserman, but that ultimately ended up gaining him an advantage until DDD just dash attacked him out of there. So it's possible we could see more caution coming out of Bowserman, or he's going to stick with this aggression he's had.
Well, the real question is, did DDD learn from last time? It looks like he did. Like he's not,
Falling for the same
yeah,
tricks.
he's not falling for the same tricks. He's not letting himself just play super cautiously. He's like, I've got a stock advantage. I'm going to push as long as I can
He
until I lose it.
he knows he's gonna gotta lose his stock eventually. But the question is how much damage can he get out until he does?
Yep.
Especially given how many of those down throws he's taken without dying. Oh, and there it is.
The claw attack, but 73. That's
That's
not
a
bad.
pretty good advantage for DDD right now.
That's
Could
enough
we
for
could
like a heavy hammer, and if he can do a ledge guard,
Ledge guard with Gordo? Pretty nice.
it looks like Bowser is avoiding that. Like he does not want to get stuck in a situation where he has to just fall off or take a hit.
Bowser is shielding more in neutral if you'll notice, so I think he's trying to play this a little more cautiously and not lose the second game to Green H.
I think those platforms are also stopping the Gordo blocks because he can't. the Gordos can't land on that corner on the edge anymore.
Oh,
You
really nice spacing by Green H there.
ah
The moment that Gordo hit him, it was over.
yeah
Even with the recovery he was making, there's no way Green H was not going to capitalize on that.
yeah he was at a high enough percentage that would have been just a Green H jump off the edge, hit him with a hammer.
Okay, so right now it is Green H 2-0. Very, quite different from the last matchup they had. Although it's possible Bowserman may make a comeback.
Maybe. Let me see if I can find their old scorecard because this may have been how it went. It may have gone 2-0 and then Bowser Main jumped back up from from
Well,
0.
we've known Bowserman to do really good in those high pressure situations.
Yeah,
So this may be just the thing he needs to start kicking it into overdrive.
but I don't think Green H is in the high pressure. He's like he has a game that he can risk, right?
I
So
believe they picked Kalos Pokemon League again.
yeah, they want to pick. They
That
want those open stages, right?
mhm.
They don't want the platforms are advantage for Bowser because
But they
he
mostly
can't
get in
get.
the way of both these heavy characters.
Yep.
Alright, now let's see what Bowserman's strategy is going into this. He's going for that stalemate strat like he did with Bob Ross. Ooh, the down throw into the up air. Oh, my goodness. Green H is not playing around in this match. Okay, we've got Bowserman coming up forward air into the fire. Another forward air being thrown out by Bowserman. His aggression is almost unmatched in this game. DDD wasn't so heavy, that would have been stock right there. Okay, so what is going through Green H's head right now? Another
I,
Gordo being thrown out.
he wants the win. I think that's what everyone's got going through their head right now. I found their little note card of plays, and it was Bowser Main won the first two. Green H came back and won two more. So we could see an inverse, I guess, of their earlier matchup.
It looks like that's what we're seeing right now. Of course, they could just be trading once more like they've been doing so far. Ooh. If Bowserman had held that shield for one more second, he would have been in a great advantage. Like, an advantageous situation right then.
I'm thinking King Dedede does not like these platforms right now. It's blocking his Gordo.
Got that down throw option right there. An
Ooh,
attempted up smash, but that clearly just came back to get him.
it exposed him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
DDD, I don't think DDD is ever going to just jump on top of Bowser. He doesn't have really any down attacks.
Except for his up B, which comes back down with a down
Does he
special,
use that
but
at all
no,
to
that's
recover?
that's he's used it to recover, but it's not a very good tool in terms of combat. We're seeing Green H trying to hold on without losing that second stock, because if he did, that would put Bowser Main at a very clear advantage. Going in for that heavy hammer, but it just did not work.
And out.
A
I think
whiff by Bowser, but leads into that throw. DDD's heaviness saving him once again, and my goodness, this is quite a match.
Bowser here getting another grab. He just keeps going for those down grabs.
He's gonna keep. Green H keeps leaving himself open, so if I were Bowser Man, I'd keep doing it.
Take advantage of what you can.
Now we've got Bowser Man at a clear advantage right now, although he is putting himself into disadvantage in terms of stage spacing. Back into advantage. Attempted Gordo ledge trap, but that did not go very well for Green H.
I really think it's those platforms.
It is.
If those platforms were not there, those Gordos would be doing so much more work on those edges. Ooh.
Oh, I don't know if that was.
Oh.
This is.
Okay.
We are seeing some really nice spacing from Green H right now.
Green H knows where to shoot those Gordos, man.
Ooh.
Here we are, 1-1.
I think this is Green H's way of saying, no, it is not going to go the same as last time, you know? I don't think he wants to have to go through that whole 5 round match.
He wants this to be over. He wants to go. He wants to get second place at the least. He wants his shot at first.
Well, the longer he goes on without extending this match, like if he can finish this right here, he'll have a much cleaner mental state going into the last one. And there it is.
There we go.
Okay.
That is it. Green H takes it. It's now going to be Green H versus Bob Ross for second place. Bowser Main locks in third for himself. Yeah,
Which is not too bad.
not too bad. For our first annual, we have our first third place.
Yeah.
So we're going to give, I think we're going to give Green H a short breather before he goes and take on Bob Ross, and then we'll see who's the swashbuckler, right?
Now you gotta think though, is Green H feeling some sort of like reprieve from that current previous match he had against Bowser Man?
I think so. I think he is alleviated, right? Like he's like, I came back. It was high intensity, 2-3. I almost had it. I almost clawed back, and now he did. He came back. He beat down Bowser Main, took it. He's like, I'm not letting you beat me again. I'm taking this 3-0, and I'm moving on. Like he came back with vigor, right? He didn't want to give up. He didn't want to. He didn't want to lose again to the guy he lost to earlier. I think. So we'll be right back, and we'll see, and we'll have Bob Ross versus Green H as
Grand final.
the grand final. Who will be the swashbuckler? And we got a little trophy.
The number one swashbuckler. Goodness.
Let's show off the little trophy. Name of the person
Oh, there it is.
from one of our Overwatch players designed it for us. It's a little trophy. It's very nice. It's got first place printed on the front of it there.
And some
It's
enchantment
supposed to,
table writing from Minecraft.
it's supposed to say Swashbuckler Smash, but we accidentally printed it at too small a scale. But that's fine. Next year's trophy. It makes it easy for next year or next time we do this to have a bigger and better trophy, right?
Yeah.
We're just setting the bar low to start. But yeah, so the winner gets to walk away with our first trophy.
Little 3D printed trophy
Yeah. Well,
that
I
says first place and then.
yeah, but I hope
Can't read that.
you know. Hey, it's our first time, okay? It's but yeah, we'll be right back.
Yeah. All right, welcome back to our Swashbucklers tourney. We are in the grand final, Bob Ross versus Green H. I did not get to see the stage selection, but we are going to begin. All right. Okay, here we go. Got some stage pressure being applied by Bob Ross, but that does not happen. Ooh, getting some clear combos on him right now.
Bob Ross taking a. I don't know if Bob Ross is happy or if he is how he feels about this. The matches just went from this very stalemate, very slow back and forth to
Yeah,
super fast.
It's gonna take some getting used to for this pacing here. Especially since I don't think he's played any matches in between his and Bowser Mains. Oh, that Gordo ledge trap is just not gonna. It's not going well for him right now.
But I have faith, you know.
We have seen Bob Ross come back from worse.
I'm a Luigi fan, so I think Luigi can come back from anything, you know.
Seeing that Gordo ledge trap again and that down smash. That was just too much for Bob Ross to try to come up with an option for.
I think his best option is to avoid that situation altogether, right?
Well, that's everyone's hope playing Smash Brothers, is to avoid those disadvantages.
I think so.
Oh,
Was it tried to beat it by just having the move speed, but you know, ooh, Gordoed.
Gordo's stuck on the ledge right there. If that had stayed any longer, that might not have ended up well for Bob Ross. And that is second stock being taken. It is 2-2 right now, although Bob Ross is at a clear disadvantage, given that just about, yeah, any of DDD's moves could kill him right now.
I'm wondering if Bob Ross is going to try and pick a different stage. I don't think he wants any platforms to fight with. Or if he does, he wants to switch to Kalos Pokemon League. He wants the platforms off the stage. That way he has places to go. He open. I feel bad because those Gordos are really giving him a hard time.
Yeah, now you have to ask yourself, if Bob Ross is at such a disadvantage in this matchup, will he be changing characters?
I'm not sure. He's got Luigi as his start GG profile picture. Will he change?
He's really committed to Luigi, so he might just ride or die to the end.
He might.
Of course, again, we have seen Bob Ross pull out some crazy stuff in this tournament.
He's one of the you have to watch every match he's playing because
You really just don't know.
used his side smash.
Oh!
I was gonna say he used the side smash, stop the Gordo hit. Can he get back up? Or side special, sorry, to stop the Gordo hit, but still DDD was right there, ready to stop it.
Okay, so that is match one going to Green H.
Yep, Green H now currently has the round lead here.
Now we're going to see if Bob Ross tries to change up the stage to his advantage. He picked Battlefield, which is Triplats again.
Yep,
What do you think is going through Bob Ross's mind in terms of strategy right now?
I don't know. This is all so far above my head now. I can tell you this much: if I was playing, I'd be they'd be three stalking me and able to sleep while doing it.
Oh, it looks like Bob Ross may have caught up to the pacing of this match after his previous matches with Bowserman.
I think he's ready. I think he understands the assignment now and knows that he has to keep DDD from being able to set up traps.
Well, that right there is just a clear example of what we said earlier about Bob Ross. You just never know what's going to come. Never know
Yep.
what's going to happen.
But there we go. It's another edge situation. Oh, nice. There we go. I think Luigi's got his answer to the Gordo situation.
Yeah. That's what we've been seeing a lot of in Bob Ross is he comes up with solutions very quickly.
think I think DDD is going to have to come up with a different answer. Oh, but he uses that to go up, right? Like, was that planned?
I
Was
don't
getting hit by the Gordo so he went up plan, or was that chance?
normally I'd say no, but with Bob Ross I'd probably expect it. I could see it happening.
He may also think it was just chance, but maybe subconsciously his brain was like, if I move in this such way, I bounce up.
Yeah. So this match is clearly going in the advantage of Bob Ross right now.
Used his shield to block Bob Ross's recovery there. Not bad.
Got a lot of pressure being applied by Bob Ross with that two stock advantage. He's got a lot of room to move around with.
Yep,
He's got stocks to spare.
he really does. But his only hope to knock DDD off is a smash that's going to take him off the map completely.
And
But
there
right
it
now, there
is.
we go. I was gonna say because just knocking him off stage isn't going to do enough. It's a Kirby character. Kirby characters have these insane recoveries.
Okay, so the current score is 1-1,
Yep.
and we're just getting right down into it.
And they're just going to keep going back. They just want to
Battlefield
play
again.
Battlefield.
Okay.
I mean, so far it doesn't seem like. I thought the advantage they had there was the platforms, but it doesn't seem like it's an advantage for either of them or a disadvantage.
Now let's see what Green H does this game to try to combat this. Oh, going straight for the combo right there. You're seeing a whole new side of Bob Ross come out, like that Bowser main match where he had to be completely just,
In the zone.
yeah.
Wow.
But right now, we are just seeing this whole new aggressive side of Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is going for the throat. He knows he just has to win 2 more bouts, and he's got the first place locked in.
And from the looks of it, I think Bob Ross has figured out Green H right now.
Yep.
Although that perfect parry on that forward air was pretty nice on Green H's part. Green H may have more tricks up his sleeve that Bob Ross doesn't know about. Ooh, bounced right back at him.
Now, I just want. This is how Smash games in my head when I'm playing look. I'm like, oh yeah, it was like so high intensity. But
Oh,
then for like me, actually, it's me just goofing around and like missing every attack. But this is pretty intense.
this is very intense. I
But
find
then
myself at a loss for words at this match.
Luigi's got this advantage. There we go. What is that? Is that his back special?
That, I'm not sure.
He does like the little
I don't know a lot about Luigi.
backflip,
Might be his back air.
maybe. But he's on the ground when he does it. I'd have
Might,
to look up
could have been a
Luigi
short
moves.
hop.
Could have. Ooh,
Oh, that SD by Bob Ross right there.
unable to recover.
Okay, so this has a chance of putting Green H back into an advantageous situation here.
It definitely does, but Luigi didn't go off stage, so that Gordo didn't really do a whole lot for him.
Possible he may try to add some pressure by using a Gordo and force Bob Ross into a situation he doesn't want to be in.
Good. Force him to shield sooner than he wants to, or have to use an attack that leaves him more exposed than he wants to be. But there's a
Although, yeah,
vacuum
there's
grab.
that.
And off, but the weight
Oof,
save.
the weighty save again. Been seeing this a lot from D to D today, just his weight keeping him from going anywhere.
Yeah, his weight plus his recovery.
Oh, but that's game right there.
Ranking it 2-1 in favor of Bob Ross. So this is match game.
Now, if you'll notice, it was a lot closer this time, although that could have just been because of Bob Ross's SD.
Could
So,
have.
so I don't know if Green H is adapting actively, or oh, they're moving to small battlefield this time.
I think Luigi wants that smaller area. Less room for D to D to get away from combos. Now D to D, I feel like, has a huge range of influence outside of the stage, right? He can jump pretty far off and still recover. And I don't know if this DDD is really taking advantage of the amount of
Oh,
offstage pressure.
there's that infamous zero combo right there from Luigi.
Still
Green
haven't
H
seen
managed
it
to break
result
out of
in a
that.
kill though.
No, at this level of play, it's pretty, like, they tend to get out of it. But it does lead to a really high damage advantage for Luigi. Bob Ross is not playing around today. He wants this little, what is it, 10-inch trophy?
Yeah. Hey, next year he'll be able. You know what?
Ooh,
Worst
Gordo
case,
ledge trap.
He'll be able to be like, hey, I won the first ever
Ooh,
Swashbuckers match.
that was
Yeah,
a really sick spike
it
by
was.
Green H right there.
And that was him
He took.
taking advantage of D2D's range. Like, he can
Mhm.
go off stage and still get the kills.
That spike was pretty ridiculous, and it put them back into an even footing, although possibly not so even for Bob Ross, given how heavy DDD is.
I don't know if weight matters. I think Bob Ross's skill takes away the weight advantage just a little bit.
Just his combo play.
Yeah. And his ability to read his opponent and take advantage of openings.
His ability to adapt is also quite unmatched. Okay, so we've got it down 2-1, and oh man,
This could be it.
this could be it for Bob Ross and Green H taking second.
Who
Whew,
shielded too, blocked it, didn't get the recovery, but didn't take too much extra damage.
that Gordo counter right there by Bob Ross was a really good play. Got him out of a bad situation.
I just noticed he's also using the suction cup to do chip damage every single time DDD's under him.
That's
But
really
there we go.
clever. Now, Green H has got to be hoping that this is not a trade situation.
Yep, he has to win this without taking much more damage.
Well, like, just about almost anything would kill him if it wasn't for that weight right now.
See, he did it again. Use the suction cup
Oh
for
yeah,
the chip off
that
the
chip
edge.
damage. It's layers on layers right now with Bob Ross. Okay, we've got that Gordo ledge trapping, but that hasn't been shown to work in the past. Although he does follow it up with a neutral.
Gets hit by the Gordo instead of the hammer there. Not really what D wants to see.
Now with that heavy hammer, you can tell that Green H is looking to finish this fast. He does not want to lose here. He knows if he can finish it off really quick. Oh, but
Is that going to be it though?
that's not
The
it.
weight save, but 200%. And he,
206. Yeah, that's got to be it.
that's
That
it.
is game.
There we go. We have the first winner of Swashbuckler Smash. Bob Ross. He came back just for this, I heard.
So, the champion of the Hannibal Pirate Swashbucklers Invitational Smash Brothers Tournament is Bob Ross. He's
Was
gonna
that
get
3-0?
this.
Or no, it was just 3-1.
hmm
There we go. Boom.
What an intense match. Just. Alright, let's go give him his trophy.
Yeah.